Welcome in, everyone. How's it going tonight? Rouge, Almac, welcome in, guys. All right. We're coming up on the end of the NES Odyssey. My game's not working right now. What the heck happened? Gotta fix it. There it is. Destination Earthstar. The goal is to finish this tonight. So, there are 2 games left when I just looked for NES Odyssey. The Miracle Piano Teaching System needs to be beat. And this. Now, Lack Attack earlier today did Miracle Piano and he did all the right-handed lessons. And there is a speedrun category for all right-handed lessons. I think they might have just created it while this event was going on. So they might consider that completing the game for the as part of this event, at least. Which would mean this is the last one that needs to be done. So I'm going to play tonight until I beat this game. That is the plan. Play it till I beat it. That's the plan. So I'm just going to jump in. Old School McFly, welcome in. Let's just jump right into it. Kaon, I hold the world record in this game. I beat it in 1 hour and 14 minutes. And that was 11 months ago. Haven't touched it since until I fired it up yesterday. So I've only ever beaten the game once. But I made it to stage 7 a couple of times last night. So let's just see if I can jump in and do this. My space battles are definitely slower than they were when I was when I played before. But it's all about the base stages. Those are a pain. So the goal in this game is you have to destroy all the enemy ships. At the bottom it says enemies 1. There's 1 left. The numbers on your map on the left, on the grid, are the enemies. It's a number 1 because there's 1 enemy in that grid. The A is the armory, so you can go there to refill your ammunition. You can only go there once per stage. And then once you destroy everything, a new enemy base pops up on the map that you can land on. The O's are actually planets. And they give you kind of a random thing. It could repair damage, it can give you points, it can refuel some of your, because your energy is your fuel. If you run out of that, you die, which we had accidentally happen on stage 7 last night. But the goal is to kill everyone, land on the enemy base, and then you go into the side scroller level. And you have to get to the end of this base and destroy the boss. And then you go to the second map. And this part is basically, you have a set number of lives, there's no continues. On the space battles, 1 life. If your ship blows up, if you run out of fuel, game over, starting the game over. On this, you have lives and power-ups you can collect, like weapon upgrades and whatnot. Kind of speed up, but it's normally a bad idea to do that. You can blow up some of the terrain, which generally can help you. Right in my rear. So here's where I can lasers are my favorite weapon to have. So you kind of shoot the bottom of the terrain out so that you can kill the stuff that comes up from the bottom, because that's where most of the enemies hang out. And you can get 1-ups in these sections. The little stars are 1-ups. I don't think there are any in the first stage. It's a little slow, but I wanted to switch back to this weapon. And that's stage 1. Not too bad on stage 1. Like this level 7 base is a pain. So this is just the standard laser weapon that I'm using, the R laser, I guess. I don't want the ruby laser. I want the argon laser. It is much stronger. We'll start with that. You have less ammo with it. That was slow. Should have killed him there. There's also heat-seeking missiles you can get later, but it's difficult to get those to land on target. It's a one-hit kill, though, if you can hit them. And you have 6 hit points in this, and you can repair your ship. One planet will repair 2 damage, and then the base will repair all of it. So you want to wait to go there. That's the 1B that's on the map right now in the top left corner. But that also refills your energy to 99999. So you want to... low on this weapon, I bet. Yeah. Just switch now. I think the base spawns on the top right, doesn't it? On this level. Closer. I just gotta make sure I don't run out of energy. Because I was on stage 7, I killed everyone, I was trying to land on the enemy base, and I ran out of energy like 1 square away. And I didn't even realize I was low. Because I could have landed and refilled had I been paying closer attention. So I'm not making that mistake tonight. So hopefully that means I'll be able to finish this. There's also a shield you can pick up. The shields do stack. There's a shield. But the funny thing is, I am no expert on this game. Like, I've literally only beaten it the one time. I've only played it a total of like 4 hours, maybe 5 hours. I don't know, I played last stream, so maybe more than that now. But, like, I don't necessarily know what everything does. Best way to do stuff, I just play. That's a 1-up, so that's good. Start with 1-up. right in the middle here, right? Maybe one more, right? No. Stage 3 that has 2 1-ups. You looked up my Wikipedia, Nova? Yeah, resident expert. Alright, Kaon, thank you so much for popping in. Sleep well. Around here. Ah. Worry about that one. Come on, this one. Come back. Should be able to get behind him here, hopefully. Slow down. Right, we gotta get away from him. Let's speed up. Let's see if I can do these heat-seeking missiles properly. Get him. Thank you. Ah. We'll have plenty of fuel, okay. Aggressive on this stage, but so far so good. Flux capacitor is fluxing. This stage, I believe, has 3 1-ups, 2 or 3 that you can end up getting. lost my shield, but that's okay. And I missed my opportunity out of 1-up, which kind of stinks. Got the shield back here, though. Stage 4. Forget what planet this one is as far as if it'll give me weapons or heal me or whatnot. Heat Seekers, yeah, I don't really care about that, but I'll try it. Not good. Heal up after this, most likely. Got 6. This is gonna be a tough fight here for only 6. Turn up to his level. Back up and turn. Here in front of me. What am I doing? Only one left. I can do it. Regular lasers will be fine. I have heat seekers too. on, heat seekers. Do your job. Alright, 400,000. We're good. Keep going. Stage 4. Spinning, like the ones that spin around like that. These little amoeba things are the worst enemies in the game. I believe there's another power-up, but the ceiling falls on it and destroys it before you have a chance to get it unless you're way forward. Oh, what? Missed the shield. And the shield's stacked, too. I normally go down everywhere. Now, instead of 2 shields, I have no shields. I don't think I've ever gotten 3 shields, so I don't know if it'll stack to a 3rd one. Nearing the end of the stage. We have a boss fight right here. The amoebas that I hate. One is stuck, which is fine. And we're good. That's technically the halfway point if you look at number of stages. But it's not, because there are a lot more enemies to kill in these stages. Dang it, shouldn't have done that. Oh. I have to be careful on fuel for this one. Ugh. So when it makes that sound, that means that missile actually did hit him. But he either shot it or deflected it, or it was a dud or something. I'm gonna go to the armory after this. I probably should go to the base as well. Still have 400,000. I think once I get down to like 200,000 is when I should go to the base. I just don't want to be too far away and run out. It takes about 30,000 to go through a sector. Where is he? Where are you, dude? There you are. Didn't have to. Close though. Stage 5, right? I think stage 5. Oh, sorry, I looked over at chat. My deathless run has ended, guys. Check chat next time I get a chance. I'm trying not to pause because this might actually be a decent speed run time if I can get through this. How do I miss that one up? Sailed right past it. Hungry, welcome in. No, you didn't ruin it, Hungry. Don't worry about that. It's, my chances of a deathless run were pretty much 0. But I do have a good run going, so that's nice. Thank you for the follow. NES Atlas is here. Huge raid. Welcome in, guys. Working on the NES Odyssey. NES Atlas, what were you up to tonight? You're here for the Destination Earthstar. My deathless run ended on the last stage, so I have taken a death. Not that I was really trying to do deathless here. Ugh, terrible. Thank you for all those follows, guys. I really can't look at chat too much, so I peek over every chance I get, but... Oh, right now. Yep. Alright. I think we can try to heat seek a couple of these guys. Coconut made it deep into 8. I know that he made it to, because I was watching him and I saw that he had gotten to the, oh, that's not good. The base on 8. But he died pretty quickly. He had no lives for it. We'll stop here and see. Oh, you did better on a second try. Nice. Swarms got to you. Did you happen to make it to the boss of 8? Because if you can make it to the boss with like 2 lives, you want to use the very first weapon that you have that shoots behind you and just go straight up to him and use that, and it kills him instantly. But you have to get to him, which is kind of a pain because the enemies that he shoots out like circle around and swarm you, and they're really hard to avoid, and they block all your shots if you're trying to shoot him. wish I were better with the heat seekers. I always have trouble with those. Come back around. Maybe this way. I should get on. Go for this guy first. See if I can get a kill on him and then go heal up. Go to the armory. I should have enough to kill those guys, hopefully. On the way. I can't remember if this is stage 6 or 7. 5? I don't even know. It could be 5. I think it's 6. Deathmerc, we're gonna have to wait till the run's over before we do the Name That NES tune. Yeah, the later stages, Coconut, are so long in this game. This stage is kind of a pain. This, I believe, is 6. Yeah, right? Yeah, this is 6. That's what, depth 2 or 3 now? That's not. I always miss that one because I tend to just go down on most stages. I don't know why. I just feel like it's safer being at the bottom because I'm normally at the bottom of the screen. One of them back. Such a long stage, though. I sped up to go past that, I thought. If I lose this weapon, I am in such big trouble, though. Oh, that was cheap. So cheap. right? That was my chance. I just lost like 6 ammo. Hoping that I would avoid that. Come on. Enemies in this one square. Come on, game. Like one shot away from death. How low my health was. That's okay though. Put it away. I also need to hit the armory up, but I can do that going back too. That was a little too close for comfort, really. Yeah, I don't think anyone's finished piano unless you count Lack's run where he did the right hand only lessons, right? Because there is a time on the board on speedrun.com for that. I think that's a new category though. And then if someone else has beaten this game and hasn't submitted it yet, that's also a possibility. I think that it was just playing the last lesson is what they were hoping for someone to do, if they can get through that. But yeah, I mean, it'd be cool. But also, like, Miracle Piano is not really a game. It's as much a game as Taboo is, you know. Or the Racer Mate Challenge is a cycling trainer, I guess. They're not real games. So yeah. But I'm trying to do my part with this one. Alright, stage 7. This is where the game actually, like, ramps up the difficulty. If it wasn't hard enough yet, stage 7, I remember, is where it's like, all your lives go to disappear. Because there's a section where you can't destroy the landscape. And there's a ton of turrets that are like tucked in behind stuff that you can't get to. Right? Right at the start. Here it comes. Narrow opening. Right? Wasn't there? I swear there was a really hard part. Yeah, right in here. It'll start to mess you up quite a bit. Because of the bees that don't go all the way up, so you need to go to the ceiling there. Spinning enemies. I just have trouble getting them. And then this part, these stupid wall pieces that move. are a pain. They stop and then start back up again sometimes, or they move earlier or later than usual. And if you don't have a weapon that can destroy the terrain here, you will die a lot. Getting lucky so far. Dog, get away. Get away, dog. Going for that one up, and it cost me a life, and I didn't even get it, so stinks. Now I just have to be a shooter, great. Fight all my lives. Gotta be getting close to the final part of this stage, though. I don't have the weapon that I'm gonna need though for the start. Alright, well, stage 8, final stage. Just gotta kill 18 ships, and then blow up a base. That's all. Here we go. Thank you for the good lucks, guys. Where is it? No. To start landing some heat seekers on these guys to kill them. Turn the wrong way. Alright. Jump to him. What? So I've taken 2 damage, so it's worth landing at planets now because it can give you. Gotta get him, come on. It can heal you 2 units. Get him. Come on, thank you. Because I forget which planets do what. Like on the map. They're the same every time, I believe. This guy out. I need ammo. Start landing at some planets, I think. I don't want to waste my full heal at the base unless I have to, you know. That's good because I do need more. But come on. All right, I can take this guy out. I'm gonna go heal. We're gonna go heal right now. being that this is like the last space section of the game, I might as well take it a little more cautious. How much is it gonna suck when I die on the last part of the last level? Go on the roof? Can you go? You can't go to the inn though, because it's gonna go up and down, so you'd end up, and you probably, I would assume, would need a weapon that you can shoot through the, it's in the manual? I don't remember the 8th stage at all from my last playthrough. The last time I actually played through this game was almost a year ago. So... and that was the only time I played through the game. I know that 8 has the pinch point right at the start though, where like it closes in on you, and if you can't destroy the terrain, you die. Maybe if I go fast through there, I can get through there before it collapses in on itself. Where are you? Where are you, buddy? But I have, what, 8 lives? Maybe 9 by the time I land here. So, and the final boss is doable if you just run up to him and spray your little bug spray, which is going to be my strat if I have any kind of extra lives. Even if I don't, that's kind of my only strat I have. Here we go. 9 lives with a shield. Did you see it drop that extra tile right at the end there? Oh no. I'm in trouble now. There goes Mother, and get up here. Okay. No pressure. No pressure, we're okay. Man, this level is kind of fun, isn't it? I gave up my shield to get these lasers, so hopefully I can keep them. Oh, I didn't set a new record, guys. Being too cautious, I should have sped up. Oh, we just do that. There we go. That should do it. There's the back of the ship. Woo! Thank you so much for all the GGs, guys. Game is complete. Overswarm gifting 5 subs. Overswarm, thank you so much. Picado, Lucian, Plucky, Mindy, and Radical. Enjoy the subs, enjoy the emotes, courtesy of Overswarm. Overswarm, you've done, what, 150 games? I did 3. So, thank you for the follows, guys. So now that that's over, so I can introduce myself. I'm he who has no life, and I play NES games. I'm trying to beat all of them. So I'm not a speed runner normally, but I am trying to beat every NES game in my collection. I own, there they all are on the wall, I own a complete set of the US released licensed games, and I'm trying to beat all those. So up to this point, it's going crazy right now. I've completed 435 games, and the game I'm working on is Silkworm. I just started that. But thank you for the cheers, all the subs, Old Man Steel with the sub as well. Guys, normally subscribers are welcome to the channel. With a sub shot. I can't do one for all of you, though, because that's too much alcohol, and I will get in trouble. But for the first gift bomb there, here is the sub shot for the new subs, courtesy of Overswarm. Hungry Gorilla, yes, I am.
Final
Aaron with the cheer. This was the final one, Aaron? I thought that Miracle still needed to be completed.
Congrats.
The NES Master, yeah, I've pretty much been collecting for forever. I also have a bunch of cool games behind me up here. Miracle needs to be submitted, but it's done. Wow. So that's it then. I saw Lack did his right-hand only speed run, right? Right-hand lessons run, yeah. So I do have, if I had known that we could maybe do that, I might have been able to do the right-hand lessons run. Because I do have, you can't see it behind me here. That's the box for it right there. I do have the Miracle Piano CIB. But I do not know. Do not know how to play the piano. But yeah, so I've got a bunch of redemptions that came in. So let me do one more sub shot, because I'll do 2 of them back to back. No more than that though, because this is my George Dickel bottled in bond, 100 proof. So thank you so much, guys. Lord Malachite, they were a total of 800 titles. So you can look it up. I think I have a command here. Oh, the caps were on. Oh well. They'll take you over there. There's still more submissions that people can do, right? I think the submissions have to be made, but it's running until what, midnight Eastern time tomorrow night. So technically Sunday morning. You can keep submitting other games if you want to, just build up more of them. 23 hours, 36 minutes to go. That's enough time for me to do Bill and Ted. I could do a Bill and Ted run. I was not expecting to be done by now. That was pretty much my first run. I'd have to get my maps. Let me see if I still have my Bill and Ted maps. Dust these bad boys off. Oh yeah. See, Hungry, what you gotta do, see, I printed out this and I marked it all up where water is, where the warps take you, and where all the baits are. Also, I marked where you spawn in at the start of the level. Like, your ideal position is here, so you hold nothing when you warp in. Oh yeah, I had to do it for all of them several times. But yeah, NES Odyssey though, guys, has been a pretty cool thing to take part in. I only stream 3 nights a week normally. I did an extra stream because I did Section Z, Worm, Journey to the Center of the Earth, and then this one. So those are the only 3 games I did. I was going to do Bill and Ted if I had time for it, if no one else had submitted. But Hungry over here, Hungry Gorilla in chat, she took that one on and ended up getting a 2nd place time on the leaderboard. Podium right there. So I didn't have to go through it for this. Okay, so we had a Wiener Cam redemption. I know there's a lot of new people here. So I forget who redeemed it. Someone wants to see my wiener. Rouge wants to see my wiener. All right, guys. I got a camera pointed at it just for you guys.
Ask me about my wiener.
There it is in all its glory. We have the Miller Colossal Dog cooking up on the roller. Yeah, it was running off. I had to put it back in the middle here. Yeah, we are doing a boycott of Nathan's dogs currently. Joey Chestnut got banned from competing in this year's hot dog eating competition because he's sponsored by Impossible Meats now, apparently. So Nathan's banned him. So in solidarity for our fellow Northern Californian, Joey Chestnut, I said from now on, no more Nathan's dogs will ever touch the roller. So we got a Miller Colossal Dog cooking up. The Miller Colossal Dog. Okay. There it is. See, Gary Kitchen designed this, but also no one gives any credit to Rob Harris on this game. We also had some hydrate redemptions. I've been drinking a lot, so we'll call that good. But who was it that came in earlier? Goat Clementine had a Name That NES tune yesterday that we did not get to. I don't know if they're here. I should probably cancel that one. We did not get to that, so let me, because we also had one today as well. Deathmerk, you want to name that NES tune, so let's do it right now. Are you still here, Deathmerk? Oh, go! You are here. I gave you back your points. We'll do a twofer though. We'll do two of them tonight. So let's start it up. Goat, you are first. Goat, this is for you. Whoops, wrong button. It's game show time, guys. All right. So here's how it's going to work. See, Goat's getting a freebie right here. Got the points back and gets to name that NES tune. So here's how it's going to work, guys. I'm going to play tracks from 3 NES games. I got 3 tracks I'll queue up. Goat, you have 1 minute to tell me what game that track is from. I don't need to know where it is in the game. I don't need to know the title of it or anything. Just tell me what game it is. When you want to say your answer, type it in chat, put final answer afterwards so I know, hey, that's your answer. There will be a timer that'll pop up right over here. Right there. See how it says 1 minute? When I start playing it, it's going to pop up and count down. So, chat, if you know what game it is, do not blurt it out. You're allowed to help, though. If Goat says in chat that they want help or that it's okay for other people to chime in, then go ahead and blurt it out. When the timer runs out, I need an answer. If you're right, we move on to the next one. If you can get all 3 of them right, then we're going to spin the prize wheel. 1 minute per tune is what we're doing now. Yeah. Yeah, times are tough, Veritasium. It's, you know what, though? So here's the prize wheel. Does it? Oh, it doesn't show up over it. The prize wheel, I can't show it to you. I've got a couple hundred duplicate NES carts in my collection, and I have a wedge on a wheel for every single one of them. And I spin it, and you win a free game from my collection, a duplicate game, if you can go 3 for 3. That's how it works. That's the prize. And look at here's the newest prizes I added to the wheel. Does anyone want to win a copy of Metal Storm for free? What about a Bucky O'Hare, right? Those are both on the wheel. Gargoyles Quest 2 on the wheel for free. All you got to do is name the tunes, right? Those are some good ones. Right? Ooh, oh, what is this one? Look at this. A Chippendale 2? Or even a Bubble Bobble Part 2? These are all pricey games, guys. I got a few of the Mega Mans on there. I mean, you could always... This was a favorite of... look, even in a Funko Land here, you can get a Genghis Khan. You can get one of my favorites. We got Dragon's Lair. We got some Punch-Outs. We got Dragon Warriors. Both of my Dragon Warrior 4s are gone now. But there's a couple hundred games to win. Veritasi, Dragon's Lair is an amazing game. I don't know who played it for the NES Odyssey, but if they didn't beat it with the dagger only, they're not really playing it. So here we go. All right, let me make sure everyone's ready. Goat, are you ready? We're going to start the first track. Want to make sure you're ready, Goat. I don't want to go without you. So chat, if you know, don't say it. Wait until Goat asks for help. If Goat asks for help, blurt it out. Simple as that, all right? Here we go. Track number 1. What game is this from? If you're not sure, Goat, just ask for help. Simple as that. You've got a bunch of people in here. A bunch of people can help. I don't know how many are in here. I don't have it turned on. I know that we had a huge raid come in from NES Atlas. So, what game is this from? And guys, this is completely random. So, it was Coconut that it was Coconut? NES Atlas, I'm sorry. Or Coconut, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to both of you guys. I thought it said NES Atlas came in. And Goonies 2, final answer. This is Goonies 2, correct. Does anyone know when it plays this in Goonies 2? Random. There we go. Normally I'll tell you if it's one I've played on stream or not. Yeah, it's the first person when you go inside. When you're in first person mode. Okay, 1 for 1 already. You are 1/3 of the way to winning yourself a randomly picked game. Sorry about that, Coconut. Thank you so much for the raid, though. I thought it said NES Atlas. Maybe NES Atlas followed right after the raid, and that's what I saw. I was in the middle of something. So, Goonies 2 was fun. I liked it. All right, here we go. Track number 2. Once again, chat, wait till he asks for help. Wait till he asks for help before you blurt it out if you know it. Here we go. What game? Oh, also, I normally tell you if I played it or not. This game I have not played on stream. I have not played this one. So it's not one of the 435 that I've beaten. So what game is this from? Ooh. I've never played it, so I'd have trouble with this one. This is a tough one, man. I don't even think this sounds very good. Makes your ears bleed. Terminator, final answer. Goat coming in quick. I love it. This is Terminator. Terminator 1. Goat not messing around. Ooh, this one I have played on stream. Goat. This one I don't think is very difficult. I don't think this one's very difficult. Here we go. We're going to go straight into number 3 here. What game is this one from? Chat, do not help until help is asked for. I would get this one for sure. Yeah, I grew up in Santa Cruz, California, so like this was right up my alley. Go and ask for help, chat. Let them have it. What is it? Wipe out. All right, it is as easy as that. Goat, you've won. We have a winner already. Here we go. Here's the prize wheel, guys. So I redesigned my prize wheel. Deathmark's got the emote, so any subs can spin the wheel on the emote. But the prize wheel, I've added some more colors to it. I've added more wedges. Look at how many wedges are on that prize wheel. Every single one of those wedges is a game. Every last one of them is a game. I've got 4 totes, a box, and then a stack of cards here that I gotta organize a little bit better. But I've got a bunch of games. And we're spinning the prize wheel. Let me get to the wheel here. One sec. Where's the wheel? So the golden wedge is what you're hoping for right now, guys. Because the golden wedge will allow you... Oh, we got an ad break. I'm going to wait for the ad break to end. Yep, I see it. We're waiting for the ad, but the golden wedge represents a winner's choice. You hit the golden wedge, you get to pick whatever game you want off the wheel. The last one, Lord Malachite, went 2 out of 3. Just missed. And I spun the wheel anyway because I was showing the new wheel, and it landed on the golden wedge. And Lord Malachite will never live that one down. Ever. That close to winning a game of their choice. I'm waiting for someone to hit the golden wedge and pick Super Mario Duck Hunt. That's what I'm waiting for. If they do, I'll sign it for them. Not that I have anything to do with that game. I'll sign it. Okay, I think the ad's over now, guys. So as I was saying, the golden wedge represents a game of the winner's choice. Every other wedge there is a different game. Oh, where did I put Fabio? So, because I put the golden wedge, I don't really want to add this to the wheel if the golden wedge allows you to win it, because it's guaranteed to be one that someone will pick. But I do have an idea for a giveaway where you can win a copy of Little Samson. This is a duplicate card I have. It's not on the prize wheel. It's not one that's on the prize wheel yet, but this is a duplicate card I have. I gave away one to Chris 478. When was that? That was when I hit 1,000 followers. We had a big giveaway where I raffled off a bunch of stuff where like all you had to do, like you could get a raffle ticket for channel points, and subs got extra raffle tickets. And I gave Chris 474 won a copy because I had 3 of these at one point. I'm down to 2 now, but it was like 3 years ago. So this one's not on the prize wheel, but there will be giveaways in the future with that. I also get like custom NES consoles that I give away, custom painted ones. Here's one that I got as a gift. From the same person that I normally reach out to. Someone who has never come forward, so I do not know who gifted this to me. Commissioned to have this made for me. It's a little dusty because it's been sitting out here. But this is a custom painted NES console for Bill and Ted's Excellent Video Game Adventure. It looks so sweet. Here's the sprites from the game. Look at this. And not only that, it has on the little expansion port cover, if you look, oh look, there's batteries in it. Why are there batteries in it? Well, because when you press any of the face buttons,
we're in danger of flunking most heinously tomorrow, Ted.
This is custom NES Guy Goat, yeah.
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K. Bill, my friend. Yes, Ted, my friend. This has been a most excellent adventure.
It plays clips from the movie. Amazing. Yeah. So for those that are new, I do hold the record for Bill and Ted. It's one game that I actually kind of speed run. I don't know any special tricks or anything. I'm just decent at the game and I beat it quickly. And then I got this in the mail randomly one day. Custom NES guy made it, said that someone commissioned him to do it, wanted to remain anonymous. JD won a Super Mario 3 one. I don't have any pictures of it. I've had a Castlevania one, a Zelda one. What else? Ghosts and Goblins. I think those are the only ones so far, right? G&G, Zelda, Castlevania. But like amazing artwork on it. Super clean. It's got like automotive grade paint with clear coat and everything. They're all like cleaned inside, so they work really good. But I have another one that I've reached out to him for. The TMNT one I did myself, and that I put it somewhere. That one's not the quality's lacking. But I do have another one that I've commissioned that is coming. I've been waiting a while, so I don't know when it's going to be ready. I'm thinking that maybe when I complete my 500th game, we'll give it away. We'll raffle it off. Oh, JD's got a picture of it on the Instagram. There it is. Oh, yeah, with custom controllers, of course. Super Mario 3 one is super sweet. But we digress. Actually, here we go. Another thing that you can win. If you hit the golden wedge, you get to pick any game from there, or you can get a copy of Iron Sword. But the thing that's special about this Iron Sword is, I don't know if you guys know who that is. We're old enough to know who that is here, right? It's been signed by Fabio. Fabio signed this. What? Our friend Fabio. I've already given away like 2 or 3 Fabio carts, and I already have one in my collection too. Yeah, signed by Fabio. Well, so the thing is, guys, once you kind of complete your collection, like I've got This is what happens when you're collecting games. And you get a little Samson, and you get another little Samson, right? And then you get like a stadium events, right? You're at a point where the games are kind of, you need something different. So then I started trying to get signatures on games and collecting those. So on the wall behind me, every single one of those games up here are signed by someone associated with the game, or like if it's a movie-based game, it's an actor or something like that. So anytime I get extra ones, we gave away a RoboCop that was signed by Peter Weller a little while back. Gave away a Fabio. I gave away a Vanna White signed Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune featuring Vanna White. So, okay. I have left you in suspense long enough. Should a Fabio sign stadium events? That might lower the value, Lord Malachite. Goat, here's what you've won. Let's spin the wheel. It's spinning. Oh! Look at how close to the golden wedge that was. I think it was one off. You've won a copy of Predator. So close to the golden wedge, but instead it's Predator. Now, I don't know if this... Yeah, the wheel spins fast now because I got a new computer. And the old wheel spun so much slower because my computer was like running at 100% CPU all the time. So I slapped my sticker on the back to know where, so you know where it came from. Easy to peel off if you don't want that. But Goat, if you want the game, I will mail it to you. Just need to know where to send it. If you don't want it, we can pay it forward to the next winner. Now, full disclosure. I should have done this first. We have 2 games that were paid forward from previous winnings. Blades of Steel and Rescue the Embassy Mission. So Goat, it would be 3 games coming your way if you want to take them. Rescue, Blades of Steel, Predator. This Predator copy I had sent out, and it was going to be signed. This exact cart, it came back. It was supposed to be signed by Carl Weathers and Jesse Ventura. They were both at a convention together doing the signing. I reached out. I figured out how to mail it to have it signed. I sent it off. And then like 2 days later, Carl Weathers passed away. Jesse Ventura canceled. So it got sent back to me unsigned. So this was almost a signed copy of Predator, if that changes it, your decision. So Goat, if you want it, it is yours. We have to take Predator off the prize wheel. It literally was 1 wedge away. Take it off the prize wheel. So it's either you can claim it or we will pay it forward. Pay it forward. All right. So the next winner not only will win a new game, they will win these 3 cards along with it. So it is 4 cards. 4 cards for the next winner. And we have one more Name That NES tune to do. Let me put these back on my shelf here. What's funny is like I put stadium events on the shelf in my garage with all the other games. Shouldn't I like have it locked up somewhere? Like in my gun safe or something? Safety deposit box. Yeah, well, tuck it under my pillow. Tooth Fairy might come for that. Hungry? I got kids. I got to be careful. But I'm pretty sure that Stadium Events is going to disappear soon. I'm selling it. Sunfall, you like that? That is classic. Name that tune. See, that's the thing, Lord Malachite. Hide it in plain sight. They're going to see a bunch of Nintendo games. They're going to be like, I don't want any of that stuff. And they're going to go for other things. But yeah, Deathmark, I'm selling it. I've had a standing offer for it. And at this point, it's like, you know what? Sell it. Take that money, put it in a high yield savings account, and sit on it for a little bit while I gather up the rest of a down payment, and then we're just gonna buy another house. I mean, we're talking it's over 10,000, let's say. It's 5 figures for that game by itself. It's kind of, well, Mac, it's not a good time to buy out here. You're in California, you know. It's not a good time. But my goal in life is to own, I'm going to say 5 properties. 1 to live in, 4 to rent out. And then I won't have to work. So, but you got to be a landlord. That's the problem. Deathmark, high yield savings accounts, man. That's the way to go. You can get a high yield savings account for 4.25% through like American Express, and you can put up to $250,000 in there. I mean, you're not getting the return that you're going to get from, you know, a Roth or a 401k, an IRA, and all that stuff, but it's not tied up. It's not even a CD. You can take it out at any point in time you want. So, as opposed to just having a savings account where you're getting 0.01. You might as well get the 4.25. Can't quite keep pace with inflation, but close. Anyway, Deathmark, it is your turn to name that NES tune. All right, once again, guys, 3 games, 1 minute per game. I play the track. You tell me what game it's from. Put it all on new copies of Stadium Events. So, Lord Malachite, the last Stadium Events I saw, I think it was a CIB, and the guy wanted like 50 grand for it. It's the last time I saw one like being sold somewhere, which is mind-boggling considering that the rest of the NES library combined is only worth about 40. Exactly, Elmac. Not a good time now. Interest rates too high. Housing prices in California are just crazy. Rental prices, though, rent's up there too. So if you did buy a house, you can charge enough rent to cover the mortgage, but still not a good time. I need to go back in time. I need to fire up my DeLorean, hit that 88 miles an hour, go back to 2008, 2010. 2010 is probably the sweet spot. Buy the houses for 100 grand that are selling for 500 grand now. Okay, Deathmark, you have 1 minute to name the tune. Chat, do not help out unless Deathmark asks for the help. Track number 1. Here we go. I've got it queued up, Deathmark. If you can charge enough in rent to pay the mortgage, something's gone wrong. Yes and no, John. So the main thing that stops someone from being able to purchase a house is the down payment. It's hard to get a down payment together. When you got to come up with 20% of the property's value for a down payment, it's a pain in the butt. And then you've got your taxes and insurance to get rolled in and all that stuff. But most places, the rent is like, if someone bought a house and they've paid it off already, they have no mortgage and they're charging you rent. I mean, basically you want to break even. and then you're letting the renter pay for your mortgage, but you have to cover maintenance and upkeep and all that other stuff. So, but I mean, it goes both ways. For me, because I own the house I'm in now, I do have a rental property, and the rent is actually lower than market value because I have a good tenant, and I'm not going to raise the rent on a good tenant. And if they pay the rent on time, then there's no problem, and they can live there as long as they want. Because if I've got a fixed rate mortgage and my payment doesn't change, the only thing I have to worry about is incidental type stuff. If I have to replace, water heaters or furnaces and stuff like that. But yeah, if you're a good tenant and you don't bug me, I'm cool. I'll let you do whatever you want. Don't put holes in the walls or tear the place up. But if you want to do whatever, if you want to paint it a different color, I don't care. You gave me a security deposit, I'll repaint it when you move out. And I'm not going to mess with your rent unless like water or garbage goes through the roof and it's like, hey, they doubled it. I need to up your rent a little bit. That's about it. Afflicted. So property taxes where I'm at in California, how it works, it does go up a little bit sometimes, but normally they don't reassess unless change of ownership happens. So they have no reason to reassess my property tax. So that while the tax rate might change, the value that they're taxing does not. So it's minimal. So, but I'm in California and we already pay an arm and a leg in property taxes and insurances and everything. I mean, I'm in a smallish suburban type town. We're an hour outside of San Francisco, and like you're spending $2,200 to $2,400 a month for rent anywhere for like a small like 1-bedroom, maybe a 2-bedroom, 1-bath. Not quite $8 a gallon, Catman. We are at I want to say it was like $5.85 the last time I filled up for regular unleaded. Diesel was up there. That's 7 something, I think. I think it crossed $7 for diesel. Good old California. Crazy expensive out here. But our minimum wage is now $16 an hour. If you work at a fast food place in California, you make $20 an hour for minimum wage. I think Rouge is in Alabama, right? Rouge and Mixer are neighbors. Afflicted, I agree. The biggest problem I have with government in general is spending. That's my biggest problem. The amount they pay for stuff is too high across the board. And it's not that they have to pay that because it's a better quality or whatever. It's just too high. The amount that it costs for a government contract. If a contractor is making a building, this is my bid. If they know it's for a government source, they double or triple it right off the bat because the government will pay them. And the government pays them. So that's my biggest problem. It's not that they collect so much in taxes. It's just what they use the tax monies for. Come to Ohio. So Lord Malachi, my dad's actually from Ohio. And I've got family out there. And Ohio wasn't bad. They're in the Canton area. That's the thing, though. If they could figure out the spending, they could collect less in taxes and get the same for more bang for their buck. I work for a small business, and I'm not an accountant. I guess I don't know. I'm a businessman. I guess I run the business. I do a lot of the bookkeeping and the billing and the payroll and all that stuff. But But it's all about, money in, money out. That's all I do all day long. And you just see what the government does as far as money in, money out goes. And it's crazy. You can find someone to do it cheaper. But anyway, Ohio, home of Grayskull. Grayskull's in Ohio? Geez, Rouge, you're on to me. Yeah, I actually thought about running for our local city council a couple of times. The biggest problem we have here is the town I live in. They like building houses. They like building Mexican restaurants. And they like building storage facilities. I have a wife. I have 2 young children. I've got a 2 and a 4-year-old. And there is nothing for our 2-year-old or 4-year-old to do within this city. We have to go to the next town over on either side. If we want to go to a bowling alley, if we want to go to a movie theater, if we want to, like my daughter has a ballet class, doesn't have one here. If we want to take swim lessons, there's no public pool or anything. So it's like there's nothing here for us to spend our money on within the city unless we go to a Mexican restaurant or we have a storage locker or we have a house. And that's a huge gripe I have with where I live. I would love to put in a bowling alley. We have a couple of parks, and there's one park that they play Little League at. That's cool. Why not put batting cages in at the empty lot right next to the park? Batting cages, bowling alley, maybe miniature golf, something for families to go do and put money back into the local economy and not into the other towns and cities next to us. No mini golf. None, Rouge. I know. It hurts. It hurts. There's no mini golf. I probably have to drive 45 minutes to get to mini golf. Car washes. They did just put in a car wash here, too. We have a decent police department out here, though. And I work at an automotive shop. And we have a contract with the police department for the city. So we fix and maintain all their vehicles. Which is great because I know all the officers. I'm on a first name basis with like 80% of the police force in my town, which is great. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. Every Friday I drop donuts off for them. Every Friday morning I get to work, I open up, I get all set. Other people are in and it's like, all right, let me go to the donut shop. Let me get some donuts. Yeah, we're just donuts. We have a donut shop. Sometimes instead of donuts, we will wait till lunchtime and we'll have tacos or enchiladas sent over. But they're a customer of ours, so we have a good contract with them. All right. APB arcade game. Oh, Rouge. I think I played that. Wait, maybe not. Is that an arcade game where it's a 2-player arcade game and you're driving and you have a gun to shoot at the screen? And then there's a passenger that can shoot with a gun? Was that APB? Maybe not. I played a game when I was in Philly like that. Space Astrocat and I actually played it. Okay. Guys, we are rambling now. It's because I don't know what game to play, but we got to name the NES tune. Deathmerc's here. Deathmerc, let's start it up. Anyone else who's here? APB was an Atari driving game. Okay. Harass criminals and get them to confess. Oh, kind of like Dick Tracy, right? Okay. Track number 1. Deathmerc, we're done talking. I've wasted enough time. Sorry. Deathmerc has already said all the help they can get. I'll start the timer. You guys have 1 minute. If you know what game it is, just blurt it out. That's right, Catman. There it is. There it is. All you have to do, if you know it, say what it is. If you don't know it, you can still blurt something out. You can try and lie and convince them to get it wrong if you're that kind of person. I might hold it against you if you do it on purpose, but help them out. Here we go. Track number 1. I have played this game on stream. So if you want to look, here's a list of all the completed games I've done. It is on that list somewhere. It's one of those 435 games. Here we go. What game is this music from? Oh. I don't know if I would remember this one. But it's not that good. I do not like this music. Let me grab it off the shelf. Does anyone know? I will tell you, it is a licensed game. It's not an unlicensed game. I will give you an extra like 5 seconds or so. We need a guess, guys. This one's a tough one. I wouldn't get it. Anyone in chat, do you know what this is from? Anyone? Denmark, we're gonna need an answer. Oh no. The only thing I'll tell you, Deathmark, here we go. You ready? This is a game that you would be hard pressed to get Little Mixer to play. That is your hint. Little Mixer and this game do not mix. Little non-mixer with this game. We need an answer though. And an ad break came up. We're pausing for ads, guys. We're pausing. We're waiting. Every time. Deathmark, are you going to go with Pugsley? You're not seeing Wolverine and Deadpool or buying Arm and Hammer. That's it. They interrupted my Name That NES tune. I'm never going to do that. I grabbed it off the shelf, guys. It is from Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt. It is Ocean. You guys were correct. It is an Ocean title. Well done. I gave it away, I guess, when I said Mixer would not want to play it. It is not a Mixer game. The bird laugh is so good, Catman. I love that emote. All right. Mixer and Despise. There's a few games that Mixer doesn't like, though, Deathmark. But Pugsley's up there. Okay, next track. On to track number 2. I've played this one on stream. Good luck with this one. This one might be hard to come up with. I don't know if this might be one of the new ones. So I don't know if we played this one on stream here. Guys, I mentioned the other day, here's my list of extra games and tracks that I put on. I will sit at work with earbuds in when I'm doing a bunch of like paperwork, and I will pull up just random NES playlists on YouTube and listen to them. And if I hear a track, it's like, oh, that one needs to be added, or I haven't heard that one in a while. I'll see what it is. I'll write it down, and I've added them on. So I added like 50 new tracks. I think this is one of them. So, but I have played this game before. I just don't know if it's one that I would necessarily get. I'd have to hear it first. So here we go. Track number 2. What game is this one from? Now, chat, you can help. He's already said, Deathmerk said, hey, if chat knows it, spit it out. So what game is this? Deathmerk already answered it. Sorry, I was just grabbing it. Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. You are correct, sir. Ooh. This one's come up before. We'll see if you guys can get it. This is one I've played on stream. Part of me doesn't want to play it because we've already had it come up before, but I think that it's probably a tough one to name. So let's see if anyone remembers. If anyone's been hanging out for Name That NES Tune for a while, you might get this one. So this is the third track, Deathmerk and chat. Hey, Blinken. I didn't say Abe Lincoln. I said, hey, Blinken. My favorite part of that movie, Catman, is the assassin with the crossbow, and he shoots it at him, and he just grabs it out of the air, and he's like, I heard it coming a mile away. He goes, good job, Lincoln. And he was like, pardon? Who's talking? Best comedy ever. Or when they move the castle, and he's got the adult magazine, but it's in Braille, so he's like feeling it, and he's in the bathroom, and then he's like, Blinken. Yeah. Oh, coming, and he like puts it up, and then I swear there was a door here. It's just it's a stupid movie, but a fun movie, so it's good. Just like The History of the World Part 1, stupid but good. It's good to be the king. I have a mole. So many. Or the Dom DeLuise, he's got the cotton balls in his mouth. It's good. Okay, here we go. Track number 3. Track number 3. What game is this from? Let me turn it up a little. It's a tough one. Tough one. I have played it on stream, but it was early on. Robo Warrior final answer. It is Hudson Speedy. Speedy knows it. It is not Robo Warrior though, guys. It is not Robo Warrior. Deathmerk dropped it in. Robo Warrior, final answer. Deathmerk. I'm sorry. Now I want to listen to Robo Warrior and listen to it here. Let me just, we'll head here. We'll pull up Robo Warrior and see how close it was. Which one do you think it was? Is it Robo Warrior? What you thought? And then this is what we had. Oh, that's a tough one, guys. I can hear the similarities. Veritasu, no, it was Starship Hector. It's not the same. NES Atlas, they're close though. They are close for sure. Starship Hector is good. Robo Warrior's got good tracks too. Oh. Maybe if you listened a little more, you confused. See, Veritasu knows. They learn from past mistakes. It is Starship Hector. This is a game that I actually had the world record in a few years back. Someone else submitted a time faster than me. The record holder had like 2 deaths in their run, so I had a deathless run, and then I submitted it, got number 1, and then someone else came through and beat the bosses faster than me and beat me. So yeah, this is a hard game. Like, you have like 4 lives for the whole game, and it's a shmup. It's an overhead shooter, and then it goes to a side scrolling, and then overhead side scrolling, and they alternate. And I want to say there's 6 total levels, 3 of each, maybe 6 of each. But yeah, Starship Hector. Hudson Soft game, though. So it's basically like Legendary Wings, because you have 2 different shots. You have an airborne and then a ground-based shot. And then it switches to side-scrolling. You have a health meter, but like 1 hit kills you most of the time anyway. Now spin the wheel. Lord Malachite wants redemption. He's like, spin that wheel. This is what you would have won. I'll spin it. I don't have a problem with spinning the wheel. This is just me not having to give away something, which kind of stinks. I like giving stuff away, guys. I scour for deals. I'll find stuff at yard sales. I'll find stuff on eBay, Goodwill auctions, estate sales. Anything I find, if it's a good deal. Let's see what you would have won. This is fun for me. Oh, you won Monopoly. Okay, no big deal. It's just Monopoly. Let me put this back on the shelf real quick. So it's not that big a deal. It's just, and you already own it. You would have paid it for it. Now you would have won Monopoly plus these 3. But don't feel bad. You guys should never feel bad for going 2 out of 3 on Name That NES Tune. Like, I've played all these games for the most part, or at least half of them now, right? And a lot of them I wouldn't be able to do. Consoleized Game Gear. You know what I do have, Catman? I don't know if you've seen this. I've shown this before. I've got it in the box here. This, I don't know if you've ever heard of a Game Axe Color. Anyone ever heard of the Game Axe? This is what it looks like. You know what this is, guys? A Game Axe Color. Circa 1990 whatever. Maybe early 2000s. It's early though. If it's 2000s. Let me get it out of the styrofoam. It's got a little weight to it. I cannot read the manual. It's all in whatever language this is. Japanese, I'm guessing. This is the unit itself. It's got a few scuffs on it. But this is the Game Axe. It runs on. This is how you know it's old. 3 AA's? Oh no. 6 AA batteries. Let me slip those battery covers back on. But if you look, it does have S-video. And it's got these ports on the side. Do you know what those ports look like? One on each side. It says controller 1. Controller 2. So what you do, you take one of these bad boys. This is just a random 116-in-1 Famicom card I have. And you slap it in there. And now, you've got yourself a portable Famicom on the go. And if you want, it's got... that's headphones. Where's my power? Power? Is that power? Headphones, volume, controllers. Yep. DC power. Nope, there it is. There's my barrel jack. Power. S-video to your TV. You plug in 2 controllers. This is a Famicom. But it also has a screen with... there's the reset button. Here's the LCD. It is a backlit LCD screen for a Famicom. Swap screens. I can afflict it. Here we go. This is my GameX. So yeah, you can adjust the brightness and the volume. You can put headphones into it. If you want the backlight on or off on your LCD screen, here's the LCD screen. You can kind of... It's got 4 buttons here for turbo, and then A and B, select, start. But you can also plug in actual Famicom controllers and plug in a DC power adapter, and then hook this up to S-video to your TV. And this is a Famicom console. I have a 60 to 72 pin adapter that I have put in here. And then I've stuck an NES card on here. And I have played Mega Man 2 on this thing. I think the battery life gives you roughly 2 hours with the backlight on, maybe. It does not come with a DC adapter, so I'd have to find out. Oh, this is AV in. Audio, video in. Here's your AV out, which is S-video. I can't tell what... Anywhere color video game system. What characters are these? That's where it's from. Whatever language this is. It's hard for me to say. You guys might know. Hong Kong? I would agree. That sounds about right. But I got this thing back when I was in high school. So that was a long time ago. Let's see, I graduated high school in 2004. So this was probably in around 2002 that I bought this. So about 3 years before dirt was invented, I purchased this. My GameX color. It's basically a Game Gear for NES games. Right? I think that's good. Switch has a battery. I got my Switch here. I got one. Ooh, it turned on. Last thing I played on my Switch is Balatro. The last thing I played before that was The Collection of Mana. That was a while ago. I don't play Switch very often. All right, guys. What should I do next? Is it signed by Fabio? So When I said I've given away some Fabio stuff, like, this is the one that I keep. This is the one I played on stream and beat when I played it. But, like, I got another one signed by him. So this one is ready to be given away. But I've got other games, like, we got a Top Gun here, signed by Val Kilmer. The Iceman. Willow, signed by Warwick Davis, right? I've got some cool signed copies. Like, these, to me, I value more than my stadium events. Just because they're like more unique to me. Darkwing Duck, signed by Jim Cummings, the creator of Darkwing Duck. Nightmare on Elm Street. Who's that? Freddy. Who's Freddy? Whoop. Robert Englund is Freddy. You know? Now this one here. So go yes and no. Most of the ones I've done, I send them off. Most of them, it's I find out a celebrity or person that's doing a signing, or they're going to be at a convention. If I can go to the convention in person, I'd do it. But a lot of times they're on like the East Coast or something like that. So I send them off, have them signed and sent back to me. This one was from a convention. This is my, like, I probably would. If someone offered to trade me like a stadium events for this, I would. But I wouldn't want to. So go on that. They actually, if they're at a, like they do public signings and they get signed there, they'll have pictures and certificates of authenticity. Like this one's got a certificate of authenticity with it. You pay a little extra, but they certify that, like, yes, they actually signed it. You know, like Fabio here, it's actually been certified by Beckett. It wasn't a secretary. This was actually Fabio. We witnessed him signing it. Stuff like that. You missed Christopher Lloyd and Sean Astin last year. I do have Sean Astin on a Goonies. And then speaking of Christopher Lloyd, we do have this one. This, going back a ways though, we have a complete inbox Back to the Future for the NES. And right there, that is what, Leah Thompson, I think her name is, Lorraine, Christopher Lloyd, there's Doc, there's Marty, there's Principal Strickland, and there's Biff. The most valuable LJN game in existence. Right? Signed by the cast. No Crispin Glover, though. Doesn't make the game good. Mixer's gonna steal that, Catman? Yeah. Mr. Strickland, that. Oh, yeah, James Polk. Gotta have James Polk on here. Woo. Tom Wilson. Biff. They actually put, like, he put Marty, he put Biff, she put Lorraine underneath, so you know who's who. Crispin Glover would have devalued it. Deathmark, I would totally, if he wants to add his signature to it, I would. Greatest movie trilogy of all time. GOAT, I would say that I would have to agree. The drop off from 2 to 3. 3, 1 and 2, impeccable. 3 was hit or miss on me. But as far as other trilogies go, I mean, Matrix 1 was really good, but 2 and 3, they came out like the same year. So, what other trilogies do we have? The Lord of the Rings. You throw a Lord of the Rings trilogy in? The original Star Wars trilogy? 4, 5, 6. That's the trilogy. Aliens. It's up there. I couldn't really argue against that though. RoboCop Rouge. I couldn't argue against that. Lord of the Rings, yeah. All right, put this one back. I've also got, what else do I have? I'll just say them. I've got Double Dragon signed. What else is signed up there? I got 2 different Karate Kids. One signed by Ralph Macchio, another one signed by Billy Zabka and Ralph Macchio, a 2-in-1. We got the Hoff signed by Knight Rider. I've got Turtles 1, 2, 3, and Tournament Fighters complete in box signed by Kevin Eastman. I've got a Jack Nicklaus Golf signed by Jack Nicklaus. Got a Bo Jackson Baseball signed by Bo Jackson. We've got Mike Tyson's Punch Out. We got an Iron Mike Tyson's Punch Out. This has the orange bullets on it, though. I would have liked to have sent in a white bullet one. They're worth more. I've got Kane from Citizen Kane. Oh, yeah, I've got David Crane from A Boy and His Blob. Signed that one. Got Roger Clemens on Roger Clemens MVP Baseball. I got Larry Bird on Jordan versus Bird. I got Warren Davis for Qbert, the creator of Qbert. So I got a bunch of them. I'd love to get Arnold on one. Schwarzenegger has so many to sign. If I had a chance to have Arnold Schwarzenegger sign a game of mine, I'd have him sign Last Action Hero, because no one thinks of that. Stallone, I would have him sign Cliffhanger, right? Will his name fit? So Afflicted, I actually heard a story. It was from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. The cast was talking, and they were talking about all the wild stories that Danny DeVito told him. Druden, I didn't get to it when he was governor. So, I mean, I probably could track him down somehow. He doesn't do like public signings or anything, so it's hard for me to track him down. But when he was in Sacramento as governor, man, I wish I would have thought about it. But where was I? No, Miyamoto. I do have a Miyamoto signature on Mario 1. Up there. Goat. I thought about Schwarzenegger signing a Predator would be cool. But yeah, Danny DeVito was telling a story about how back in the 80s, or maybe it was the 90s, early 90s, he was talking about a party he went to, and on the table there was cocaine, and they had placemats for everyone set up at the table with like a name tag, and their name was spelled out in cocaine. So it said DeVito, or Danny DeVito in cocaine. And Danny DeVito sees it, and he looks over, and Arnold Schwarzenegger is there. He's like, Danny, look at my name. It's so big. Because there was all this cocaine there for him. But I need to play a new game. We finished. I also need to highlight this and submit it, because as of right now, the NES Odyssey has not been updated. Wait, it's at 100%. Who else submitted it? Did someone submit this? Who did it? Someone updated it to 100%, but it still shows these two. Maybe they haven't been submitted yet. Still says 2 games remaining, but it says 100% on the bestofnes.com/NESOdyssey site. I need to do that. I'll do that before I go to bed. No, it's not submitted. I will, though. Pending submission. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I will submit it. I feel like there were so many harder games, longer games, more obscure, requires more talent than this one. This one is not easy, but I also don't think it was terribly difficult. And when you have guys like let's see, if I go to the website, you can see under analytics, you can literally see the game submission. No, that's a submission sheet. Where is it here? Data analytics. Here we go. Overswarm, 142 games. 36 of them were unique. Smart Alec, 137 games, 24 unique games. Total time, 47 hours, 33 hours. Aaron had 39 hours, 94 games. Ryu Hayabusa, 73 games, 13 hours. 23 hours for Sasha Gaming, 25 hours. I mean, these people put in time. Whereas, I mean, even Hungry Gorilla, you're on there. Hungry's here with, 3 hours, and I just saw her. Hungry, did you do more than one game? What other games did Hungry do? Where I'm going to come in at like 3 hours, 3.5. You know, like people put in the time for this. 6 hours, 14 hours. NES Cardinality. NESCard does a bunch of speed runs. Old School McFly, 11 games, 6 unique games. NES Master, you're here. You did 13 games, submissions. Carter did 13 games, 10 unique games. Carter 44. It used to be the Laser Invasion world record holder until recently. Lack Attack did 65 games. It's crazy. Shortest time, 4 seconds. What game takes 4 seconds? What game is 4 seconds? Shortest game submitted. Oh, it's not letting me see it. Hold on. What is going on? Error. What is the short game? What's the 4-second game? Renegade submitted a game at 0 seconds. Renegade VA. 1 game submitted. Or maybe they didn't finish. It doesn't even, maybe they, I don't know. But like, just looking at this, it's 800 total games. 707 licensed games. Unlicensed homebrew or Famicom, there were 93 of those. 74 of them were considered trouble games to beat. And the 3 I picked were all on the troubled game list that didn't have any volunteers. So that's why I tried to go for it. But it's like, this is the retro community. Sid Meier's Pirates. Okay. The retro community, like, I don't want to say necessarily coming together, but like everyone trying to do something for a common goal and just beat all the games, which is what I've been trying to do it's been 4 years now. And I'm like halfway through. And then I see someone in a week pound out a quarter of what it's taken me 4 years to do. So like a year's worth of my time was done in a week by multiple people. So what's cool though is all of these games, there's documentation of them now. of them being beat. Every single one of the games, someone submits a highlight or a video or whatever of. So there should be a database now of every single NES game being beaten that someone can go and watch start to finish and see and have something to go off of. Because like this game, when I played it the first time, there were no times on the leaderboard. Yeah, Deathmark, I know that Overswarm was putting in like 14, 16, 18-hour streams all week long. Bad Street Brawler. Did I play Bad Street Brawler yet? I think I've done that one. I think that was one that I've done. No. What's the one I'm thinking of then? Urban Champion's the one I'm thinking of. I have not done Bad Street Brawler yet. Close that. Get out of there. But so we have two choices, guys. I can go back to I can pop Silkworm in and try and play a little bit of that. This is the game I'm going to be playing all next week. This is the current game for my journey through the NES collection. It is 10:41. You know what? I could probably just wrap it up. Got a hot dog to eat. Oh man, every time. Ellie, welcome in. I missed a giveaway royale. Well, we're gonna do one. Spade, welcome in. Ellie, how did the stream go? Rouge, you redeemed a giveaway royale. Rouge wants to spin the wheel. Well, guys, it's going well. The NES Odyssey is what I've been working on this week. Oh no, Rouge, it's fine. I don't know if you guys know that just got here. The NES Odyssey was a challenge put forth by the Best of NES, kinda, for the retro community to try to beat every NES game, a few Famicom homebrew unlicensed games as well, within a week's time. It started last Saturday. It ends in 23 hours, Saturday at midnight Eastern time. And yeah, they're trying to beat them all. And there are 2 games left on the list when I fired up my stream. It was this game, which is Destination Earthstar, and Miracle Piano Teaching, which I completed this game. It took me an hour and 15 minutes. And I've heard that Miracle Piano has been completed as well. That we just need to actually submit our videos of it. Which means that in the last 6.5 days, 6 days-ish, the retro community, I think it had 190 unique players play through games, were able to play through and beat every NES game. 800 total games, and maybe even more. And not just one person beating a game. Like, some games got beat by multiple people. And either this was the last one or Miracle was the last one. So I got to take part. I completed 3 of 800 were from me. I wonder who did Time Lord. Wasn't it Kaon? I think Kaon signed up for Time Lord. I don't know if he did it or not, but I thought he signed up for it. I would have signed up for Time Lord. I just looked at the list of ones that people hadn't volunteered for. Before it started, there was this big spreadsheet and everyone could volunteer for games they wanted to play. Whether or not someone had already volunteered or not didn't matter. And I just looked at the ones that had no submissions and said, hey, I've beaten these ones, and I picked 3 of them. So, Ellie, what were you up to tonight? Retro action. So this was either the penultimate or the ultimate final game of the NES Odyssey. Which I don't think it's a terrible game, but it's not a great game. It's okay. I would put it slightly above okay. I don't think it's bad. If you're into a first person space shooter, That part plays decently well. The side-scrolling sections, not so much. But it's a fun game. So, we had a redemption for a giveaway royale. So, here's the deal, guys. We're going to give away an NES game. We're going to pull up the prize wheel. Every wedge on this prize wheel, let me open it back up, represents a duplicate NES game cart in my collection. -1. There's one wedge that actually represents all of them. So we pull it up here. See all those wedges? Every single one of those is a video game. The golden wedge, the big one there, if I spin it and it lands on that, the winner gets to choose any game from the wheel to add to their collection. Whether it be Super Mario Brothers or Bubble Bobble 2. So we're going to spin the wheel and see what the prize is. Let's start with that. Here we go. What prize am I giving away right now? Jaws. Let's grab Jaws. All right. Jaws. So everyone here has a chance to win Jaws right now. All you have to do is just be present in chat. Everyone who's here has a Mega Man avatar walking around down across the bottom of the screen there. It's a little crowded, granted, but everyone's got one. I think it's capped at like 150 or something, so everyone's got one. I don't think I have that many people here. And we're going to have a big fight. And the last one standing will win a copy of Jaws. Last one standing. But it's not just Jaws, because previous winners have paid forward the games because they didn't want to claim them for themselves. So, in reality, the winner not only will win Jaws, they will also win a copy of Predator and Blades of Steel and Rescue the Embassy Mission. 4 games for free, mailed out to you. And all you have to do is just win the Battle Royale. So good luck, everyone. Helps if I'm actually typing. Good luck. It's starting. There's going to be a plane that flies in. There it is. Dropping everyone off. And it's going to be pandemonium for a little bit here. Mixer's Cutman OP. All right, let's see who's left alive. This is where the E-Tanks start dropping. Here we go. Goat picking up a late E-Tank. Looking good. Definitely has the most health here. Runaway. Goat. Goat Clementine. Goat. I know you paid forward these 3 games earlier. You paid forward these, Goat. Do you want to add Jaws to it, or do you want to pay it forward? Pay it forward again. All right. Next giveaway will be 5 games. I'm going to have to get a box to mail these out. You will win these 4 plus the next one on the next giveaway. Yeah, free games, Ellie. That's what I do here. I find games for cheap get good deals on games, and I give them away. I've already completed my collection. Now I'm helping other people build theirs. That's the goal. But I beat this game earlier. I beat it like an hour ago now, probably. If you win, you need to pay it forward in honor of the GOAT, Elmac. Something stuck in my shirt. So, let's see. Today's Friday. My next stream is going to be Tuesday, guys. I don't think I'm really going to... Let's get that care package up to 50. So, I think the highest we've had... Iron Ghost won like 9, I want to say, in one go. 9 carts. I mean, like, literally, guys. I don't know if they show up over here. See those 4 totes stacked up there next to the refrigerator? All 4 of those are full of games. There's more games on the ground there. Like, I've got a couple hundred. Every single wedge is a game. So, spin it again. Spin it again. Rouge! Another giveaway royale. All right, we're spinning the wheel again. All it takes is just a few channel points, and we'll spin the wheel. This is courtesy of Rouge, guys. Rouge could have been saving up and been like, you know what, I want you to play Clax again. But no. He said, let's give it away. Lord Malachite, what'd you miss? Nothing yet. We're spinning another wheel. Contra. Ooh, that's a good one. Who doesn't have Contra? So, here's the giveaway, guys. Contra, Jaws, Predator, Blades of Steel, and Rescue the Embassy Mission. 5 carts to the winner. Contra, and Jaws, and Predator, and Rescue the Embassy Mission. Do I have the Contra gene? Arnold and Sly should sign this one. That'd actually be pretty cool, I think, Afflicted. If I had them sign this one. Well, let's see. We're going to do one more Battle Royale, guys. Winner wins the 5 games. Good luck, everyone who's here. Let me take Contra off the list. Wedges are going to start getting mixed up here soon because of that, but whatever. Everybody's fighting. We just can't get along over here. Everyone wants a copy of Contra. They're fighting over it. Who's still here? Who's fighting? Am I still in there? Can I win? No, I can't win. Mixer getting a lead E-Tank. Mixer off by itself. But Elmac over here, Proto Man. Elmac, if you can keep going and get to that E-Tank. Oh, you got ganged up on. But Jag's going over there. Jag of Troy picking up an E-Tank. Mixer, you need an E-Tank to land on you. Mixer, run away. Run away, Mixer. Oh, too little, too late. Couldn't grab the E-Tank. Jag of Troy.
GG.
I pose a conundrum to you, a riddle if you will.
The pay it forward dream was so close. So, Jag, I don't know if you're here. You might be AFK. I will shoot you a message. Jag of Troy. Let me try and shoot you a message right now. See if it lets me. If it doesn't, we might have a problem.
You've killed me!
Good.
All right, message sent. What was that Zelda? Yeah, so we've got some sound commands here. From a lot of other retro streamers, but that is from the CDI Zelda. The Wand of Gamelon or whatever it's called. Catman, it's Lemon's got a few of them. He's got the Lemon Sneezy. That's our pal Lemon Giuseppe sneezing. Because I think that every streamer has sneezed on stream at some point in time.
Yes! Sorry.
And if so, I want a clip of their sneeze, and I will add it.
Oh, God, excuse me.
No, I don't have a sneezy yet, Elmac. I did sneeze the other day. I did not clip it. I should have. The Corman clip? Is it over? Is that the one? Yeah. Very, very laid back, chill hour, Deathmark. Yeah, I know. It's been an hour since I beat the game. Just chatting and showing stuff off and giving away stuff. I am going to have to call it, though. I am going to have to call it. I know, like, there's a bunch of people here, and it's like, I don't know what to play. I could go back to Silkworm. It is getting late already, though. I still need to show my wiener again? All right. We got a wiener to show off. That's true. Elmac wants me to show him my wiener. Ellie, I don't know. Ellie, have you seen my wiener yet? I don't think Ellie's seen my wiener yet. Everyone who came in with Ellie, I have a surprise for you. You guys have a front row seat. First class tickets. See my wiener. Yeah, Trudin, thank you so much for that. Yeah, it's kind of a culmination of the NES Odyssey. So yeah, I do have, like, I could show every cart that they play through and beat, all the licensed ones at least. But that would take a long time, 800 of them. But yeah, there's a bunch of cool games up there, and I do appreciate you guys hanging out. I know a lot of new people came in because of the NES Odyssey. So if you do like hanging out and seeing NES games, you can always, follow. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Those are my stream nights. I'm on the West Coast, so I stream at 8 p.m. Pacific, and I run till 10, 11 o'clock at night normally. Overswarm's here. Overswarm. Welcome in. Yogi, welcome in. Yogi of Qbert and Solstice fame and Solomon's Key. I've watched a lot of Yogi's runs when it came to that stuff. Welcome in, everyone. Yeah, true, Din. I said that earlier. Anytime it's like, I gotta go. Final game down. This was the final one. I know there were two on the list, Overswarm. but I saw Lack had submitted a speedrun time. So yeah, the final game of the NES Odyssey. Who bet on Destination Earthstar? Who bet on Destination Earthstar to be the final game? Everyone said Miracle, but I just waited until the last day to really play it. There's a new theory in Solomon's Key. Yeah, Yogi, I would like. It is so impressive when I see you speedrun that, because I've played through it casually, and to be able to play through that game and beat it quickly like that is very impressive to me. But I, for those that are new here, am he who has no life, and I am not a speedrunner. I have a few speedrun times, but they're mainly on the obscure games that no one plays, such as this one, which was Destination Earthstar. I did complete it in like an hour and 15 minutes. I haven't submitted the time yet because I need to highlight it. So I was about a minute off of my best time, but I've only ever beaten it twice. Meanwhile, Yogi over here doing Shingen the Ruler and the 5-10 hour games. Overswarm doing 150 games. I just came in and played 3. But I got them done. I completed the 3 that I had signed up for. Now, technically, I did sign up for Bill and Ted. So what do you guys think? Should I throw in Bill and Ted and try that? It's late, but my wife just texted me and said that I am cleared to stay up late and play this game. Said, go ahead, keep going. So what do you think? Should we throw in Bill and Ted? I don't have any of my splits before. I didn't tell her that we're your hero, Overswarm. That's a little much. I just happened to be the last one to play. Everyone else started early. Like, I was like, yeah, I play 3 nights a week, so I'll do 1 game each stream. But we do have, before I get started, I'm going to swap cards. But while I do so, we did have a Wiener Cam redemption. So, yeah, my wife's probably in chat. She texted me, so she's in chat somewhere. But we do have, someone wants to see my wiener. So I am going to show it off. If you guys don't like that, you can avert your eyes, but it is pretty glorious tonight. So I'm going to show it off. Here you go. Take a peek, guys.
Ask me about my wiener.
Wiener, 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 next to another wiener, wiener, wiener.
So we've got ourselves a Miller's Colossal Dog cooking up on the roller tonight. Oh, Afflicted, we got time. It's only been rolling for 3 hours and 9 minutes. We got plenty of time. It's not even close to 7-Eleven status. Look at it glisten. Look at that. Glistening in the light. All right, we got to turn the sound back on so you guys can hear the great soundtrack that is non-existent in this game unless I throw a cassette tape. So this will be my last submission to the NES Odyssey if I can get through this. My goal anything sub 1 hour on this game is amazing. But my goal is sub 50. I doubt I will do it. I haven't played this game. Last time I played this game, I actually played it with the Power Glove. So, I don't remember the phone numbers right now. Maybe it'll come back to me. I have not played the Game Boy version, Denmark, so we're going to reset. We're going to get the timer ready.
I love the Power Glove. It's so bad.
Yeah, this is one of the few games that I've actually played through at a Octopus. I don't know about that yet, Yoda, Roga. That's my wife saying I should add a sound. Not yet. Okay. I did beat this with the Power Glove, NES Atlas. Alright, let's go. What is the first phone number? 555-6842 or something like that? I don't even remember. So you hold up on this one for the medieval world. It'll spawn you in the bottom left of the map. Uh-oh. You don't hold up, you hold down. I went to the wrong spot. We're actually going to reset. I did that wrong. We're going to start over. This is exactly what time travel is, Yogi. Exactly. It's a phone booth flying through some time circuits. Oh, great. Just eating all my coins. We're going to hold down. That should be... Yes. Alright, so here's an item. It's a stage prop. So... when you're speedrunning, you're hoping that that's the correct item. And then you ride this horse up here. And that's William Shakespeare's item. And you hope that that's the person you're looking for. And you crash on purpose, and you go in here. And you hope that Shakespeare is sitting here, and you give it to him, and then you finish the first stage. But I didn't. So that means it's wrong. We're at the jail. Whatever. Now you have to find the next bait item. You can check who you're supposed to be looking for right now, so you know what item you're looking for. So I'm looking for salad dressing. If you've never played this game, you're not allowed to walk on the grass if there's a path. The music stops every so often. Oh, okay, that's not good. I thought I was faster than him. Back to the jail. Yes, there is a game over. Every time you get sent to jail, you lose one of your skeleton keys. You get 6, I think, per level. If you run out, then the game's over. Every level, you get more skeleton keys. This is actually a very, whoops. Throw some pudding, make him chase that. Normally on the first level, you don't have guys chasing you with their arms out. If they chase you with their arms out, those are the guys that send you to jail. They're the ones to avoid. Everyone else will just, here's the next item. Salad dressing? Nope, compass. So this is bad RNG already, which, as far as I know, this game is just all RNG the whole time. I don't know any way to manipulate anything. I I don't know if anyone's ever actually looked into the code to figure out if there's a way to figure out anything other than just guess. So this water here, you can ride the canoe. It's actually faster just to jump in the water. Now we check this rock up here. So every stage has 4 bait items to find. And one of those 4 will be the one that you need to lure the historical dude out of hiding. The baits are always located in the same positions on the map, but they're randomized every time you play. So you always check the same areas. There's a chance that the first one I checked would have been correct, but instead, this is actually the 4th check. Is it here? I forget. No, it's this one. Oh, it's right here. At the end of this fence, isn't it? I swear it was this fence. It's very finicky, too. Not that fence. Another fence? No, it's that fence. Oh, there's more. Never mind. Don't let the guy grab you. He sent you to jail. I'm a little rusty. I haven't played this game in a while. This fence right here. Yeah. There's my salad dressing. So now I have to find where the guy's hiding. They do not spawn until you have the proper item in your inventory, and then they spawn in one of 4 random locations, which the locations are always the same, but where is randomized. So the first one is in here. There he is. Sweet. So you give him a salad dressing. And now you're back to the time circuits. You have to use coins. That's that number in the top left in order to go through here. You only technically need the 1 coin to dial the last number. Now we're done with the first stage. We found the one guy. So now we have to do 555 1834, I think. Take me to the Western world. That's level 2. And now it's going to get a little bit harder. We still only have to find the 1 person. This was randomizer before it was cool. Here? No. Where was it? Down. Where you spawn? Thought it was really close to where I spawned. There it is. Holy Grail. So now we're going to look and see who I'm going for. I'm hoping it's King Arthur. So it's not that way. You have to find the one that has the numbers, the red numbers flashing underneath them. Al Capone. So it's not this one. Which actually means I want to get captured. Because from the jail, immediately left here is an item. And that's the correct item. And he's not there. So now we gotta find the next spot that he could be. Which means I have to go right and then down, and there's 2 buildings to check. This is a game where, like, if you have splits on every level, You can be red on every single level and then get really lucky on the last level and end up with a gold split and a world record. They just took 2 of my coins, 3 of my coins. This one. The next building that I come to that has an open door is the next one to check. It's weird because once there's no path, then you're allowed to walk on the parts that you couldn't walk on before. Jumped a little soon there. Not very optimal movement. Be in here. Oh. So that means that it's the 4th building that I checked, which is the worst possible luck. This is one of the slowest stages. I don't like that guy chasing him. Second building with an open door is the last one that he should be in. The music only plays like one loop and then it doesn't play any music until you go into a building or... Oh geez. Run. Thank you. I don't think this is the building. It's the next one. Stage 2 done. Once I get out of here, at least. Oops. So now there's 2 people you have to get the base for. Now it's worth actually seeing who it is. Paul Revere's 7391, which is the medieval world again. So you're going to hold down when you exit out of here. And the reasoning for that is there are 3 different spawns that you can end up with at the start of the level, depending on which exit tube you take from this last number that gets dialed. So we hold down to take the lower route so that it spawns me at this item. All Revere wants a megaphone. That's wrong. Now we gotta come in here and warp. Same start to the level. On my menu, you can see the keys at the top. I have 8 of them. That's how many times you can get sent to jail. Sometimes if you bump into a person who's standing, they will give you an item or a hint. Sometimes it can be a skeleton key to refill. But that takes... Yeah, so you gave me a cassette tape. If they're moving and you bump into them, then they take one of your coins. And if they have their arms up and you bump into them, then they send you to jail. So a lot of times you'll talk to someone, they'll give you an item and then start moving. And then if you talk to them again, by bumping into them the second time, they then take a coin away from you. If I throw an item that scares them and they start running and they put their arms up, there's a chance they can send you to jail then, if they bump into you. After you use certain items, there's the megaphone, like the cassette tape, it makes them chase you after the music ends. Please just be here. Thank you. So this is only the first half of the stage. You have to do 2 people, so... Whoops. That was not good. You don't know, it's random which one of those skulls is actually the correct one. To unlock the last number, it costs you a coin to find out. And then it doesn't matter which exit you take going back to Rufus. We're back to the in-between place. Alright. Okay, so who's the next person? Not Jesse James, it's not Capone. Where's the red numbers? Is it Washington probably? Nope. Sitting Bull. And this is going to be Colonial World, so I need to go to Colonial World. So now your coins carry over. So I only have 7. There we go. Hold up. Sitting Bull's looking for a lawn chair. That's the item I'm looking for. These are not my maps. These are old. They have not been updated. I don't have them all color coordinated. Wait a minute. Did I do that wrong? I did do that wrong. It's right here. It's a rose. So on a casual play, there's nothing that tells you where the stuff is. You just have to randomly jump on stuff. Now, you can talk to people and they'll give you rough hints and clues. You know, the end of the fence, or check the bush by the water, or something like that. They'll give you kind of some cryptic stuff. Run from this guy. They don't jump, so I can get away from him. Didn't have to use an item. That's good. Get rid of that. Nope, that's not good. Go past the crossroads, and then at a should be a fence to the north of the crossroads has an item. Lawn chair. Nope. Alright, so now I guess I get... The best way is to get sent to jail. So I throw that to make them send me to jail. Because from the jail... I believe it's... Wow, everyone's trying to catch me. Right past this corner. There's bush right down here. This bush. Seriously? Once again, unlucky. Last item spawn. Yeah, my 50-minute run of this was so lucky. Like, I don't think I'll ever have a run that good ever again. That probably would have been faster just to get caught, actually, than to go all the way back down. My first run's over an hour. Oh, yeah. Over an hour is, like, expected for the most part. There's the lawn chair. So now it's a matter of, like, what's the most likely spot for him to be? There's 4 places to check. The closest one is here. So I check here first. Hope to get lucky. No. Of course I'm not getting lucky. So there was a 25% chance that Sitting Bull was sitting in there waiting for me. Now, I have to go to the next place, and now there's a 33% chance that he's sitting here waiting for me. Someone just lit off a firework. There he is. Don't give them the wrong item because they get mad. Man. It sends you to jail. Oops. And that's stage 2. Or 3, I'm sorry. On to stage 4. Level 4 is 1927. Which puts me in Modern World. Where's my Modern World map? Here we go. So they add a few more skulls here to block you. That's not good. That's alright. Hold nothing on Modern World and it'll put me there. So from here, I don't even remember where the item is. It's down. Crossroads Trailer. Marilyn Monroe, that's wrong. Wait, do I have my other maps here? Yeah, these are my old ones. I don't like. Here we go. Modern World I should have done differently. Should have held up. Those both take me there, so I have no fast way down there. This is the worst map in the game, in my opinion. The next crossroads, I have to go up. No music. I know what this game is. Don't grab me. Oof, that was close. To the top and then make a right. This rock? What am I looking for? Robin Hood, bag of money. Looking for a bag of money. I think there's a warp in this first one that'll take me down bottom. Bag of money can be on this rock, right? Oh no. Two guys tried to get me there. It's on this rock. Is this the 4th bait check on all the levels so far? Unlucky. Wonder what the statistical probability is of me checking the wrong spot every time up to now. This building is probably where he's at though, so I can come back to that. But I need to go all the way to the end here. If you had to guess, probably 50%. Oh, I didn't mean to throw 2. Oh well. I believe it's this tree. Now they're gonna start chasing me once the music runs out. Which is fine. If they touch me, I go to jail. And I don't want to go to jail yet. Oh no. Alright. Wait for him, and go. But you can kind of stun lock them if you have enough cassette tapes. Did that on purpose. Jail's there. Let's see how lucky I get on the spawn checks. Because you have 4 bait checks per level and then 4 spawn checks. The goal is to get them on first try both times, every time. But I don't think that there's any way to manipulate that, so you just have to pray to the RNG gods. Oh for 2. There are only 3 guys that can be on screen with you at one time. So if you have 2 guys chasing you that are behind you, it's worth just keeping them on the screen behind you. Even if you slow down a little bit to do that. Alright, so let's hope that he's down here. Second building. First building. Second open building should be right up here. Nope. So he's up top. Over 3. So we literally went 4th check both times. Charlie, welcome in. Yeah, I finished Destination Earthstar. So, according to everyone else, the NES Odyssey is complete. So I'm doing Bill and Ted now. I have not updated my stream titles, obviously. So you get to see the bonus stage. The Bill and Ted bonus stage. Don't think it's this building. I think it's the next one, but we'll double check. Yeah. It's not complete yet. Well, I haven't submitted mine, and apparently Miracle Piano had a speedrun completed, but they have not uploaded their video of it yet. You don't think Championship Pool was actually beaten yet? So that's the first one done in Modern World. Now we go to the Ancient World. So for the Ancient World, you hold down, take the lower exit out of here, because that puts you the closest to the baits you want to check. Oh, got a coin back, that's good. Not a megaphone. Who am I looking for? King Arthur. I need the Holy Grail. This is probably the second worst one as far as stages go, or maps. Medieval's the best. It's the quickest. Western's not bad. But colonial, ancient, and medieval, or modern. Colonial, ancient, and modern are the three that kind of stink. But there's something in the middle here, right? Give me my items. What? Alright, don't give me the items. If I have to go to the Oracle's house, I'll get my cassette tapes outside of the Oracle's house, because you can get a bunch of them there. That'll be for stage 6. So, don't really need them yet. Over here. I believe it's this bush. And we keep going over. Going to jail's probably faster here. Really? You're gonna make me go all the way to the bottom one? So this is another 0 for 4 as far as searching. I'm gonna get the cassette tapes while I'm down here, because I might as well. Cassette tapes are right here. 7 of them's good. That should let me check most of the areas. So there's the building that I just was in that I warped out of. I think that it's checked that one first. Because it's the first one up from that crossroad. Wow, I'm already 40 minutes in. Oh man. This is such a slow run. Because I'm on stage 4. Right? Is this stage 4? Stage 3? No, it's stage 4. There's still 2 more levels after this, and both levels require me to find 3 historical dudes. They're way harder. Oh, well, here's hoping that it's this way. Didn't mean to get caught there. Alright, just be in here. Right here. He's not in this other one, and it makes me go all the way back to the bottom right corner of the map. Putting's good. I like putting. It's one of the best ones because you can get everyone to like move toward wherever you throw it, so you can get them out of your way a lot easier. Yeah, I'll give you a coin, whatever. Well, they have 4 coins. Oh, don't eat all my coins here. That's okay. We'll catch it and finish level 4. Alright, level 5. Is medieval. So look at now, they've added a lot more to the time circuits. You can sit here and wait while I get my map ready. Alright, we're gonna go down. 50-50 was wrong. And all the way back. Should be good. Down. Uzi. Nope. Warp. We hope to find the Uzi down here. I don't want to have to go to the other side of the river. Uzi. Uzi, yay. Alright, go over there. Stay. It said stay. Punks. And would have been nice. Probably over here. Oh, if he's not, this is gonna stink. Alright. This is kind of a risk. But the 2 of the remaining 3 places to check are this direction, so. Watch out, guy's gonna spawn right here. Okay, he's up there. Nope. Not in this one, then he's on the top right of the map, which not much you can do about. It's just way out of the way no matter where you go. I have been like the unluckiest I've ever been in this game on this run. Seriously. Of course. Not that one. Wasted another coin. Couldn't catch it, and it's all the way back. So this was, I need a headstone, right? It's Elvis. got the item quickly. So that's good. So my world record time would have already beaten the game by now. So now I only have 2 coins left. So what you do is on this time circuit, see who I'm going after, probably oh, Rembrandt, looking for a paint roller. But we purposefully burn our coins. Perfect. And then now Rufus says, hey, here's some more coins. It only works when you're on your way to a historical timeline, not returning from. Otherwise, it sends you back to that historical timeline. Oh, that was good. That was good. Catch it. Good. Paint roller. Still looking for that paint roller. Oh, that was close. Over here. Over to him. Oh no, got another one. Shucks. Okay, that means I need to get down there. So what's the fastest way down to the bottom of the map? It is taking a warp from Don't go back to jail. That's going to take a long time to recover from. Another 0 for 4. Or 0 for 3. Finding it on the 4th location. Gotta be careful. Don't want to run into someone while they're dancing. It sends you to jail. Did I glitch the game? They're not supposed to be dancing still. That's kind of cool. I've never seen that before. Are all of them gonna... Ooh, that's nice. How did I do that? I want to do that every time from here on out. That would make it quite a bit easier. Oh. Be in here. Be in here. Alright, well, this is another unlucky stage. Every building I'm checking has a chance that the guy's in there, so... This is a 50-50 shot now. 50-50. Look at old Rembrandt is sitting in this building right here. There he is. Alright, we're on to the last level once I get through these time circuits. And that's when it, like, actually becomes, like, quite difficult. Because I believe it's modern, medieval, and colonial world are the three. Or no, modern, ancient, yeah, and colonial. Right. So Shakespeare is in colonial. And then also they add yet another skull in your way here. Right there, that white one. Stage prop. Oh, it is. Never mind. We're doing Shakespeare. It's a stage prop. That's what I wanted. Alright. This could be a quick start to the stage here. Alright, we need to get all of them to run away. Oh, yes. That is perfect RNG. That's what you want on every stage. Whoops. That's not what you want here. We're gonna get more coins. George Washington. So we're looking for some wooden teeth. Oh. Totally messed that up. So most of the enemies that I'm going to see now are going to be ones that are trying to hug me and send me to jail. But we got the first item, which is good. So now I don't have to worry about checking for the other items. Chase me. Oh, that's a bad jump. Alright. Well, that's not where I wanted to go. Okay, though. Being that this is the last stage, most of the guys that spawn will be trying to send you to jail. Oh, I got stuck on the stupid sidewalk. I thought I made it past him. Okay. Okay. I was actually kind of close to where I wanted to be, though. I'm hoping for a sub 120 at this point. With the RNG I've had on this run, a 120 is actually not bad, I would say. Let's see if he's in this first building. Nope. Not perfect RNG on this stage. Do I check down first? Up first. Up. Close one. I should have been captured a couple of times there, but all right, come on, George, be here. George. Killing me. All right, so now he's gonna be probably down in this little house at the very bottom. Classic George. It was a good shot. Not quite perfect, but good. Alright, let's try the bottom route. Not the bottom route. It's the top route. And can't catch up to that. It's okay. Just sucked up 4 coins. 5 coins from me. Did you see that? Nothing I could have done. Oh, there's another coin. We just have to get out of here. Okay. I can get another complement of coins for the last guy. And the last guy is going to be an ancient world, and it's probably going to be Marilyn Monroe. No, no, it's probably Cleopatra. Need a major credit card for Cleopatra? Nope. Christopher Columbus. I don't even remember what Columbus wants. I'll know when I find it, though. See how slow my thing moves? Hot dog smelling good. Wait here. Oh, alright, wait here. Good. Oh, Christopher Columbus wants a compass. Durr. I remember now. Compass. Bag of money. Okay. Oh, it's the last bait location. Okay, so it's way at the bottom. Okay, that's okay. I can get cassette tapes here. Alright, Olmec, thank you for hanging out. I am going to be completing this game within the next 10 minutes, I would say. So... and then I will eat a hot dog and finish my drink and then go to bed. Do I promise? Olmec, I promise I will be done. I say my timer is going to be under 125, so that is my promise to you. I don't remember if it was here or not. Yes, there's the compass. So I have the item. And now I'm going to get some cassette tapes, and that should make it go a lot faster. Give me 7. Only 3? Oh, game. That's not nice. Alright, well. If I don't, it's ketchup? Oh, man. First building. He's going to be sitting in the first building, and then we're going to finish it right here. It could be done in as little as 1 minute from now. It all depends on how lucky I am searching these next 4 locations. Not there. get firecrackers here. Should I get them? That takes too long. They're right in there. Those 4 rocks, but... Alright. Here we go. Is he in here? Could be in this one. Find the carpet. Go up there. Right here. Nope. Never there. Come on, game. Might want to get the pudding. Pudding. Get it. Only 2 cans of pudding. If he's not in this one, I'm going to be a little upset because to get to the last one is like a pain in the butt. It's all the way on the other side of the map. Well, being that I warped, will it give me more now? Yes. 5 cassette tapes. Alright, we might make it. So Elmac, I got unlucky, and I had to check all 4 locations. Otherwise, the game would be over by now. I'm under 120 still. I'm still on pace. It's just not as quick as I would have liked. I would have liked to have been done half an hour ago. This is the worst place to check. Out of all the spawn locations in the entire game, this is the worst. That's why I didn't check it, because it's like, I might as well check everywhere else. Everyone's going to be chasing me, and it's a second building, I believe. Yeah. Second opening. He's in here. Gotta be. 100%. Alright. Time circuits. I have 11 coins to complete these time circuits. Never make it easy. That's the game. And done. 1 hour, 18 minutes. Not my best effort. Dang, no ketchup. That's right. Oh. But that's Bill and Ted. I doubt Hungry Korea's still here, but... How did I figure this out, Afflicted? So, The first time I played the game, I literally was jumping on everything. Submitted for the mod to watch it. That's me, Elmac. I watched Hungry's 3-hour run. Hungry's number 2 on the speedrun board now. Which is actually a riveting playthrough. 3 hours, 21 minutes is number 2. Number 3, 3 hours, 45 minutes. Number 4, 4 hours, 8 minutes. Number 1, 50 minutes, 17 seconds. Here I had a 78-minute run. But I had terrible luck. On stage 6, it wasn't that bad. First bait, first location on the first guy. First bait, second location on second guy. But then it was second bait, fourth location on the last one, which really slows you down when you have to cover the whole map. If you can find them on the first or second locations for the baits and for the historical dudes. But Afflicted, like I was saying, I had to map out everything. And then I went online afterward, and there were these maps, and then I marked them up and routed it off of the maps. I had hand-drawn maps to start with, but it took me 5 days, I want to say, 4 or 5 days of streaming before I beat it the first time. And you do get a level password every time. So if you game over and run out of keys on level 6, you can type in a password to restart level 6. So this one was no passwords. I only got caught a couple of times. It wasn't that bad. After playing this with the Power Glove, using a controller is a lot easier. The last time I played this was with the Power Glove. All right. Jack of Troy just got back to me. Jack of Troy did win the 5 cards. We'll have to work on getting that. Give me 1 sec. I gotta. Proto Shield's still going. Maybe we should go over to Proto Shield's channel. Did we went there last night, didn't we? Where'd we go last night? Proto? I don't remember. I remember last night was not the most fun because I wasn't able to finish this game. But tonight was great. Tonight was great. Finished 2 games tonight. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. And gave away 5 games as well. Sometimes I'll have to do it with the hands-free, the U-Force controller. I have a U-Force. We can try it with that. It's like a flight stick, isn't it? That would be tough. Ooh, that'd be so tough. All right. Who's online on my list here? Yeah, it's kind of late, 12:30. But it's Friday night, and I normally go over to Proto on Friday. He's playing Suikoden 3. Proto's just an awesome dude. Super laid back, fun to hang out with. Plays all kinds of stuff. Retro inspired, semi-modern. But also does challenge runs all the time. It wasn't Proto. Yeah, where did I go last night? I don't even remember. It seems like so long ago. But we're going to Proto stream tonight for sure. Also, if you have any channel points, you can have them hit you with a dad joke or two. I always go there for the dad jokes. I think I have one good one set up for them. So maybe we I think we went to Dr. Mr. Holmes. We went to a NES Odyssey streamer. That's right. But that's pretty much wrapped up now. Everyone came here. So let's go see Proto Shield. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Oh, I don't have that. I don't have that one, Lord Malachite. That would be tough. Oh, that'd be so tough. Oh, man. You know, that reminds me. We haven't seen Sean Did What or Handy Capable Sean in a while. Hopefully everything's going all right. I know that he had a message saying that he had some medical stuff that might prevent him from being around. So I hope he's doing all right. Okay, I don't want to be a downer. We're going to go to Proto Shield. We're going to have fun. What? I don't know how to type. How about that? There we go. But yeah, guys, thanks for coming in. Thanks for the raids, the cheers, the bits, the subs, and gift subs. It was fun participating in the NES Odyssey. Met a few new people that are, you know, retro streamers. They're speed runners for the most part, but just some cool people. Working together to beat games, helping each other out, cheering each other on. I've said it a bunch before. The retro community on Twitch is pretty sweet. And anytime I get a chance to hang out with new people in their streams or have them come over here, it feels good. So I'll be back on Tuesday next week. We'll go back to Silkworm, regularly scheduled programming. But next Friday, we're going to try some Action 52. We had a stream redemption from Space Astrocat. He wants to see Action 52 again. So we're going to pop that in on Friday. So Tuesday night, Thursday night next week, we're going to be on Silkworm. Friday, we'll do Action 52. And then we'll just proceed from there and see what happens. So guys, enjoy your weekend. We'll see you next time. And as always, take care of yourselves and each other.